field for the first race. We'll go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Let's get a look at the changes. Track condition listed as fast. The announcer listed as slow. Note there are no changes, races 1 or 2. No changes, races 1 or 2. Race number 3, number 7, Profound Peace is scratched. Race 3 scratched. Number 7, Profound Peace. Races 4 to 7 have no changes. No changes, races 4 through 7. Race 8 scratched is number 5, McJazz. Race 8 scratched 5, McJazz. Race 9, number 6, Justine Ray. The driver, Scott Coulter. Scott Coulter drives the 6 and the 9. And race 10, number 3, Maple Shadow, will be Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey to drive 3, Maple Shadow. Field on post spray for race number one. One is Winter Graham. Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. Number two is Penny's Noir. Sammy Filia for John Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. And three is Katie's Delight. It's Mike Wella for Sheldon Rose. Number four, Wicked Discovery. Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and J.R. Merwa. Five is Rambert and Rose. Scotty Calder for Pat Rillo and Stephanie DiPietro. And Don Carswell and Henry for Tolley. Number six, Better in Heels. Daryl Thiessen for Tess Waxman and Ralph Pitt and Troy Learn. Number eight, Solid as a Brick House. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. Number nine is Snake Eyes. Hanover Paul McKenzie for Darryl Lever and Leanne Davidson and James Grant and Adrian Sharma. And number seven is Cove Beach. Damian McClellan for Cindy Horner and Madison Stapleton and Walter Stapleton. Field of nine for race number one. Let's get a look at this field for race number one. We'll start with number six, Better in Heels. And, well, recently, the last couple starts, just a fifth and a sixth by, is dropping in class now to the bottom level and is one that's made more than $2,000 a start this year. Better in Heels sent up Tess Waxman, who sports a healthy training average, and Daryl Thiessen driving, so both 300 plus on the driving and training side. I think Better in Heels will be a lot better in this spot. And if you go back to the last time this one raced at this level, September the 13th here, let's just see, how did Better in Heels make out? Winner Gagnon by 4 3/4 lengths. Better in Heels on that day should bounce back well, 2-1. Number four, Wicked Discovery. Well, it's raced well last time out. Wicked Discovery, October the 10th, and an 8-claimer, a straight 8-claimer, led a long way before finishing third. Now makes one class drop, and is one that's got 6 wins in the year. Won 10 times last year, so Wicked Discovery definitely a main threat, 4-1. Number two, Penny's Noir. Sammy Filia for John Kennedy. And Penny's Noir raced a lot better last race, so I think you got to count this one as a top three potential. Windshine type, only 3 wins in the past 53 starts, but a lot of top three finishes. Penny's Noir, Sammy Filia for John Kennedy, a contender for somewhere on the ticket, 9-2. And number 8, Solid as a Brick House. Well, the post position doesn't help, but this is one that has flashed enough ability, and then with the class drop, despite post 8, I think Solid as a Brick House is a win threat with the class drop. Jason Ryan, Shane Barrington. Shane's a longtime successful trainer, and Solid as a Brick House, 5-2 on the board. Field for race number 1, taking up positions. Wintergram, Penny's Demois, Katie's Delight on the inside. In the center, Wicked Discovery, Rambert and Rose. To the outside, Better and Heels, Cove Beach, Solid as a Brick House. In the second tier, Snake Eyes, Hanover. Field for race number 1 is at the start and they're off, and Wicked Discovery is going to get out very strongly with Better in Heels and Rambert and Rose as they sprint around that first turn. Wintergram on the inside, but now taking forth as Solid as a Brick House. Wintergram is down into the safety lane. Now Penny's Demois is racing fifth, and Snake Eyes Hanover, then Cove Beach and Katie's Delight, and back trailing Wintergram. Better in Heels, even Money in the Board's got the lead as they race up to the opening quarter. Wicked Discovery is racing position second, and then third in line is Rambert and Rose, and positioned fourth is Solid as a Brick House. Penny's Demois fifth, and sixth right now is Snake Eyes Hanover, 27-3 the opening quarter. Katie's Delight is seventh, and then it is back to Cove Beach and Wintergram, and the field races off the turn. Better in Heels has the front as they race their way on up towards us. Better in Heels and Wicked Discovery. Rambert and Rose and Solid as a Brick House is racing first up. Penny's Demois, Snake Eyes Hanover, and then it is back to Katie's Delight and Cove Beach, and trailing is Wintergram. 58-second halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Better in Heels with a lead of a length and a half. Wicked Discovery is getting a nice trip. They race the backstretch, racing outside third. Solid as a Brick House. Rambert and Rose is fourth, and Penny's Demois is positioned to fifth right now. And then Snake Eyes Hanover, Katie's Delight, back to Cove Beach and Wintergram. Better in Heels by 3/4, 127-1. Wicked Discovery is racing second. Then on the inside, Rambert and Rose, Solid as a Brick House, and Penny's Demois on the inside, Katie's Delight, but it is Better in Heels at the field turns for home. Better in Heels keeps on pumping. On down the stretch drive they come. Better in Heels is going to come on and finish this off and win it by about 2.5 or 3. Wicked Discovery. Then it is Rambert and Rose and Katie's Delight. 156-2, Better in Heels. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 6, Better in Heels, Double Barrel. Daryl Thiessen with the winning drive. Better in Heels, just a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay filly on Tess Waxman and Troy Learn. It's the 6th win for Better in Heels this season. 8th lifetime, 156-2. First race, number 6, Veteran Heels, 420, 310, 210. 4, Wicked Discovery, 420, 250. 5, Rambar and Rose, 350. $2 exact or $11. Dollar try, 3105. Dollar superfected, 222.70. 20-cent super, 44.54. First race order we finish from the top. So 954-231-678. That's 954-231-678 on the bottom. for the second on parade. 1 Kasi Bay Kiwi, Jeffrey Hunt for Pamela Goodale. And number 2 is Back in a Flash, Daryl Thiessen for Candice Morrell and Al Gibb. Number 3 is Sister Golden Hair, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. Terry Fried. Number 4, Borrowed Angel, Austin Sorry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. 5 is Lulu the Looker, Scotty Gold over Peter Corn, Don and Heather McGregor. And number 6, Speed Rider. It's Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field for race number 2. We have fillies and mares on the pace, purse of $6,500, maidens. And, well, first up, we're going to look at Kasi Bay Kiwi. And right now is 4-1 on the board as the money has come for 5, Lulu the Looker. But Kasi Bay Kiwi is one that is coming in off of a win here. Went to the front from post 2 with a 30-3. Just a modest opening quarter, but was able to grab the lead and score that win. So now has 2 wins and 2/3 in the past 5 starts. Just one poor outing for Kasi Bay Kiwi during that outing, that 5-race period. And looking on this season overall is 5 out of 9 in the top 3. I think Kasi Bay Kiwi, with an inside post and a chance to make the early lead again, has to be considered a very strong possibility and is on the board right now at 3-1. Others, number 3, Sister Golden Hair. Well, last time out, just a 3rd career start, beaten only 3/4 of a length, and came home in 29-1, so a good final quarter for Sister Golden Hair, 3-year-old filly, whereas number 1, Kasi Bay Kiwi is a 2-year-old filly, although we're getting late into the 2-year-old, into the season, so I think the difference from 2-year-old to 3-year-old doesn't matter quite as much as you get into October as it does earlier in the year. But still, Sister Golden Hair, 3-year-old filly, and is one that's making just a 4th career start, so there might be lots more in the tank. This one sent up by Julie Walker, J.B. Renault driving. 13-1. Off that good last race, I think there's huge value there. Number 6, Speed Rider, is 9-5 on the board and was 3rd last time out, and also shows racing at 56-4 at Grand River. But be mindful, that's the 5/8 track at Grand River. Super fast surface, man. They fly over that track. Speed Rider and Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Doesn't have a win in 12 starts. 1 runner-up finish and 4/3. Speed Rider, I like this one for 3rd, 9-5. And then number 5, Lulu the Looker, is one the fans are looking to. And look, was distanced last race, but, well, suffered interference. But even when the interference came, was way back 7th. Start before that was a 3rd at Sarnia. You see some solid outings, but 28 starts without a win. I don't want to get 8-5 favoritism on one that's 0 for 28, but this is a spot that this one shows enough. When you look down the page, you see some decent overall speed, and 57-4 at Sarnia from post 9, September the 20th. That's a strong outing, but still, as I said, I don't want the favorite with an 0 for 28 in the win column. Does have 7 runner-up finishes and 3/3 this year. Lulu the Looker is 8-5. I'm on number 1, Kasi Bay Kiwi, the one of 2 2-year-olds in here. The inside post, Kasi Bay Kiwi, 5-2. is rolling for the second. Kasi Bay Kiwi back into flash on the inside. In the center, Sister Golden Heron, Borrowed Angel to the outside, Lula the Looker and Speed Rider. Field of six. Second dash. Here they come. And the field for the second race is in position throughout the start of the rough, and Kasi Bay Kiwi on the inside. Speed Rider on the outside is blasting early speed. It's Speed Rider and Kasi Bay Kiwi. Back into flash is racing third. Then Sister Golden Heron, Borrowed Angel. Lulu the Looker is trailing the field. Speed Rider at the front. Kasi Bay Kiwi is racing position second. Back into flash is third. Sister Golden Hair is racing fourth. Then Borrowed Angel and Lulu the Looker. Speed Rider 7-2 on the boards, got the lead for Mike Whalen. Kasi Bay Kiwi is second, 31 seconds the opening quarter. And third, back in a flash, and now Borrowed Angel working up on the outside. Then Sister Golden Hair and Lulu the Looker is trailing, but now is underway and starting to move. It is Speed Rider 7-2 with the lead over the 6-5 Kasi Bay Kiwi as they race off the turn. Back into flashes on the inside third. Borrowed Angel on the outside. Works up first over fourth, about 3 off the lead. Lulu the Looker is second over fifth now. Sister Golden Hair is sixth on the inside. Half of 102 and 1. And his Speed Rider is still the front. Kasi Bay Kiwi is getting a good trip. And then racing third, Borrowed Angel. And fourth on the outside now, Lulu the Looker. Fifth to the inside is Back in a Flash. And sixth, Sister Golden Hair. Speed Rider, Borrowed Angel on the outside. Kasi Bay Kiwi on the inside in the pocket. There goes Lulu the Looker, out 3 wide, and is coming aggressively now. Speed Rider and Lulu the Looker, and Lulu the Looker went off stride, and now is taken to the outside, tries to recover, and has recovered gate, but has lost a bit of ground. 3/4, 132 and 3. Speed Rider on the inside. Kasi Bay Kiwi's been getting a trip. Center of the track is Borrowed Angel. To the outside is Lulu the Looker. On down the stretch route they come. Speed Rider, Kasi Bay Kiwi up the inside. Speed Rider and Kasi Bay Kiwi. Speed Rider is going to win. Kasi Bay Kiwi second. Lulu the Looker third. Back in a flash is fourth. 2:01 and 4/5. And fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to the break on number 5, Lulu the Looker. Back in front of us is the winner of race Number 2, it's number 6, Speed Writer. Speed Rider is a 3-year-old sports rider bay filly owned by Chris Nickel, trained by Walter Whalen. The winning drive to Michael Whalen. It's the first win for Speed Rider. Mile of 201 and 4. Fans, the judges have ruled that number 5, Lulu the Looker, did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry sum will go down 6152. Second race, number 6, Speed Rider, 954, 7270. 1, Kazi Bay Kiwi, 240, 220. 5, Lulu the Looker, 220. $2 exactor, 10.10. Dollar try, 47.90. Dollar super, 159.10. 20-cent super, 31.82. Double of 6 and 6, $2 ticket, 42.50. Second race, order of finish from the top 245-631. That's 245-631 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race 3. 1, Kinder Trixie, Jason Ryan for Chantel Mitchell and Michelle Legacy. Number 2, Mike's Tony, Sammy Filia for Bill Meegans and Robert Meegans. And number 3 is Diamond Bank, Scotty Kohler for Peter Core and Ray Core. 4 is I'm a Diva, Mike Horner for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. Number 5 is SOS Unstoppable. Sylvain Grenier drives and trains and owns. And number 6, Annabella Bianco, Austin Surrey for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald. 7 is scratched. Number 8 is Sneaking Out. Dave Boughton for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. And number 9 is Southwold Gemma Garrett Rooney for Angela Carroll, and Garrett shares in ownership with Angela as well. Field of 8 trotters for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. Autumn Series event, 2-year-old and 3-year-old trotters. And we'll start with number 1, Kinder Trixie. Pretty wide open dash, but this is one that was second here in this series last time out. And one that had some problems staying flat, then qualified here October the 4th. Good line last time out, and now a race to build off of. Also, the one that beat Kinder Trixie has now got the outside post position, so maybe Kinder Trixie can turn the tables. Now, Sneaking Out did win by 4.5, but I also think that Kinder Trixie maybe can be driven just a little harder now with that flat line under her belt. Also, Kinder Trixie just overall came home a good back half, 59-4. I think Kinder Trixie, is one that offers nice value at 8-1. Number 4, I'm a Diva, has won 3 of the last 4 starts, including a front-end win in this class last time out. Now just 204-1. Came home in 32-1, but was well out in front, so just coasted it home. I'm a Diva. The only starts that you see that weren't effective were, on the page at least, a couple of breaks in the last 6 starts, but the other 4 races, 3 wins and a second, beaten 3/4 of length here from post 7. So I'm a Diva also is a big threat and is 9-1, now 8-1. Number 8, Sneaking Out, well, dominant wins in each of the last couple races, post position 7, but just looked so sharp here last time out. Kind of hard to go away from this one. 5-2, I anticipated this one getting a lot of love, and Sneaking Out certainly is getting well bet, but just a little leery about the post position, but also a little leery of ignoring Sneaking Out because of how good this muscle mass filly looked. And a win wouldn't shock at all. And then one more is number 3, Diamond Bank, who was second to I'm a Diva last start. Been 2 starts, 2 runner-up finishes. Got to be a consideration. Diamond Bank, Scotty Quiller for Peter Core, is 8-1. The one the fans are on that I didn't go to, Mike's Tony. A couple of breaks here last time. It was a heavy betting favorite and made breaks twice. I think I wanted to sit this one out, but Mike's Tony, Sammy Filia for Bill Meegans, is getting a lot of love at 9-5. A look after that opening quarter, 36-1. Put in a big middle half, flashed that speed. There's certainly lots of ability here. You see this one trotting in 57-4 in back-to-back starts at Mohawk. Mike's Tony, 9-5, but off a couple of breaks last time out. Field of 8 for race number 3, taking up their positions. Kinder Trixie, Mike's Tony on the inside. Diamond Bank, I'm a Diva, and SOS Unstoppable in the center. On the outside, Annabella Bianco and sneaking out, and the second tier, Southwell Gemma. And we have a starters recall in race number 3. Fans, the starters recall number 2, Mike's Tony, interfering with 9, Southwell Gemma. Once again, gate is rolling. It is the third dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field of 8 for the third. Trotters in the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. And I'm a Diva, Mike's Tony. Also, Annabella Bianco. Kinder Trixie on the inside. SOS Unstoppable sneaking out. Then Diamond Bang. And back trailing the field is Southwell Gemma. I'm a Diva had the lead, but then broke stride. Mike's Tony's got the front. Mike's Tony, Annabella Bianco. Kinder Trixie is third in the early action. Sneaking out is right behind Kinder Trixie. Then it is Diamond Bank racing fifth, SOS Unstoppable, and Southwell Gemma. Mike's Tony 8-5 favorite. Rolls past a quarter of 30-1, and a Bella Bianco 9-1 is racing second. Kinder Trixie at 5-1 is third, and sneaking out is racing fourth. Then Diamond Bank. Back further is SOS Unstoppable and Southwell Gemma. Mike Stoney leads the charge off the turn as they race their way on towards us. Mike Stoney and a Bella Bianco. Kinder Trixie's racing on the inside, and to the outside is sneaking out. Sneaking out is moving alongside Kinder Trixie and looking to grab third. 1 minute 4/5 the halftime. Fifth is Diamond Bank, and racing sixth is SOS Unstoppable. Then it is back for that is Southwell Gemma, and then I'm a Diva. But it is Mike Stoney who leads on down the backstretch. Mike Stoney has a lead of about 3 right now, and a Bella Bianca is second, sneaking out. On the outside, third. Fourth is Diamond Bank, and Kinder Trixie has dropped back, but now will reclaim fourth because of a break on Diamond Bank. 3/4, 1:30 Mike Stoney sneaking out is sneaking up a little bit closer, and it is Mike Stoney and sneaking out, and then and a Bella Bianca and Kinder Trixie to the outside. Field turns for home. Mike Stoney sneaking out is getting a little bit closer, and it is Mike Stoney looking to sneak up the passing lane. Is sneaking out. Mike Stoney and sneaking out as they come to the finish. Mike Stoney was able to hold on. Sneaking out is second. Kinder Trixie third. Southwell Gemma fourth. 2 minutes 4/5. Back in front of us, the winner, number 2, Mike Stoney. Sammy Filia with the winning drive on Mike Stoney. The owner is Bill Meegans, and rather the trainer, Bill Meegans, the owner, Robert Meegans. Mike Stoney is a 3-year-old alarm detector brown filly, second win this year in lifetime. 2 minutes 4/5. Third race, number 2, Mike Stoney, 5:30, 4:20, 250. 8 sneaking out, 450, 331. Kinder Trixie, $4. $2 exactor, 20.80. Dollar try, 108.35. Dollar super, $1,200, 95 cents. 20-cent super is 240.19. The third race, or a finish from the top, 318 765, scratch 24. That's 318 765, scratch 24 in the bottom. on post parade for the fourth one. Blossom on the Beach, Paul McKenzie for Daryl Laver, and Leanne Davidson and James Grant, Martin Blaisdell, and Adrian Sharma. Number 2 is Century Havana. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 3 is On the Water's Edge. Daryl Thiessen for David Daigneault. Number 4 is I Wish I Had a Me. Jay Harris for Tyler Schlotman and Kevin Skilton. Number 5 is Dally Delight. Ryan Guy for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. Number 6 is A Pinch of Salt. Sammy Filia for Paul Meekins and Faith Meekins. Number 7 is Little Mary. Mike Salas is the driver and trainer and owner. And number 8 is Perfect Juno. Scotty Golder, John Braid. And number 9 is No Money Honey. Damien McClellan for Robert Reed and Kim Lazanchuk. Field of 9, race number 4. Field of 9 for the fourth going to post in a few minutes. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, it is the Fillies Mares bottom class, so you're not going to get a lot in the way of form in this group. But Blossom on the Beach is one that did race better last race at London. Trailer Post managed a third. Nice turnaround because this is one that had not raced well for a few consecutive starts, much like the rest of this field. But good last race. One that has some backlash, 282,000 lifetime. Inside Post, and maybe Blossom on the Beach can bloom here. You do see the last time this one went to the front was a very strong effort, second beaten ahead the end of August at Leamington. Maybe Blossom on the Beach from the inside will be out early, 9-2. Others, 9, No Money Honey. Well, 9th last time out in the start before that, well beaten 6th, No Money Honey. 3 poor starts in a row. Doesn't have a strong record on the year, but is dropping in class and is certainly well down. No Money Honey from the Trailer Post is one that might be able to work out a trip, is getting a ton of love. I don't know if I want one that's got 1 win in 22 starts on the year at 3-2 from the Trailer Post, but this isn't a strong field, and No Money Honey certainly fits and compares well with a class drop. Others in here. Number 4, I Wish I Had a Me, was the betting favorite last race and really was just a so-so effort, but 9 wins on the season, was okay 2 starts ago, and, well, I Wish I Had a Me looking for a little redemption because after that heavy favoritism last race, just really didn't do a whole heck of a lot. I Wish I Had a Me. Jay Harris for Tyler Schlotman will be a top 3 pick in here. But, well, just relative to the field is all 7-2. And number 7, Little Mary, is one that did race a little better last race, finishing 4th and maybe could be on the top 4 again. Little Mary and Mike Salas is 14-1. Starter is called the field for race number 4. Blossom on the Beach in Century Havana. On the water's edge on the inside. In the center, I wish I had to be in Dally Delight. To the outside, a pinch of salt, Little Mary, Perfect Juno. And the second tier, No Money Honey. It's a field of 9. It's the 4th dash. Here they come. And the field for race number 4 is into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. Fourth race, fillies and mares at the start of the rough, and on the water's edge, I wish I had me and Dally Delight with Blossom of the Beach on the inside. Century Havana, Little Mary. Then it is a pinch of salt and Perfect Juno, and No Money Honey is trailing the field. Blossom of the Beach is blooming early, has the lead as they race on into the backstretch, and Dally Delight is still working on the outside and is looking to squeeze on into the inside lane and is in the pocket now. On the water's edge is racing third, then a gap of 4. I wish I had me in Century Havana and Little Mary, then a pinch of salt and Perfect Juno, and No Money Honey is back trailing the field. 28-1 is the opening quarter, and it is Blossom of the Beach who's got the lead, and Dally Delight is racing position second. On the water's edge is third as they race the way off the turn, and with an equipment problem is Little Mary with a flat tire, and Blossom of the Beach leads it by about a length and 3/4. Dally Delight is second. I Wish I Had Me is up and driving now first over. 58-4 halftime. 30-3 second panel breather. Blossom on the Beach and I Wish I Had a Me. And on the inside, racing third is Dally Delight. Then it is on the water's edge, and Century Havana has reclaimed fourth. On the water's edge is fifth, and No Money Honey is sixth, and then seventh, a pinch of salt. And then it is back to Perfect Juno, but Blossom of the Beach at 3-1 still has the lead. I Wish I Had Me is still challenging in the center of the track and getting a little closer. I Wish I Had Me. Blossom of the Beach gets emerging now. It is I Wish I Had Me who comes on now and takes a lead of a half a length. Now 3/4 and now a full length as they race to the top of the stretch up 3/4 129. Trying to fight back Blossom of the Beach. It's I Wish I Had Me and Blossom of the Beach and Dally Delight on the inside. Century Venom on the water's edge on down the lane for I Wish I Had Me. I Wish I Had Me as they come to the finish is going to win. Up the inside second is Dally Delight. Then it was Century Venom on the water's edge. 2 minutes flat. Fourth race, payouts for I Wish I Had a Me, 610, 390, 310, 5. Dally Delight, 473.80. 2 Century Event at 1070, $2 exactor, 23.80. Dollar Try, 218.45. Dollar Super, 960.30. 20-cent Super, 192.06. Dollar Pick 3, 126.45. 20-cent Pick 3, 25.29. Fourth race, so for a finish from the tops of 534-127 DNF 86. That's 534-127 DNF 86 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the fifth. One funny business. Jason Ryan for Pat Rouleau and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. Number 2 is My Gelato. Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 3 is Ariel's Bet. Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen. 4 is Drunk Dial. Andre Goy for Anita Billette and Morrison Racing. 5 is Forest Princess. John Thompson for Larry Todd. Dr. John Todd. Number 7, Espresso Beans, Del Spence, Ron McDonald, and Brett McDonald, and Shen Go. Number 6 is On Top Rainstorm, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 8 is Autumn Honey, Mike Horner for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. And 9, Sonny's Girl, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuy and 8th Line Investments. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 5, and we'll start with number 3, Ariel's Bet. Ariel's bet, Daryl Cheeson for Jody Cullen, and one that comes in off of a dominant win here last time out. Even parked early before making the lead. Now, Ariel's bet is moving up in class, but still that last race was very strong. And you also see this one being reasonably competitive in this same class. October the 4th, the nominators of 3. And now maybe with the boost of that class-dropping win last time out, Ariel's bet will come back here and carry it forward. Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen. Ariel's bet is 4-1. Number 7, Espresso Beans. Well, an outside post position, but excellent form. And did have post 7 at London in a Prospect Series 2 starts back and was a winner. Now this dominant 3 can be a little tougher, but still overall look at the year. 9 out of 16 in the top 2. Espresso Beans is one that should have a pretty decent shot, even from the post. 3-1 compares well in here. Number 2, My Gelato. Broken equipment early last race. Went to the front and finished second with that broken equipment, beaten just 3 lengths. And My Gelato, that was a nice performance. Also, the second start off a layoff, so now third start off of missing some time. I think that My Gelato is one that with gate speed, a favorable post, and if the equipment is sound, My Gelato should have a pretty decent chance here. 3-2 on the board. And then one more to look at is 9 Sonny's Girl. Well, off a win in this class from way off the pace, so maybe the trailer post doesn't matter. Maybe Sonny's Girl will be shining brightly again. Look at one that made a big move in the middle half last time out after being way back. Had a pretty strong middle half and then was able to come on and get by in the stretch. Sonny's Girl and Paul McKenzie, 3-1 on the board from the trailer post off a win in this class. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Funny Business and My Gelato on the inside with Ariel's bet. In the center, Drunk Dial, Forest Princess, and to the outside, on top, Rainstorm, Espresso Beans, and Autumn Honey. And the second tier, Sonny's Girl. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Field for the 5th race. He's at the start off My Gelato, Espresso Beans, and Funny Business, and Ariel's Bet. Those are the first 4. Then Drunk Dial and Sonny's Girl. Then it is back for the Forest Princess and On Top Rainstorm. And Autumn Honey is back trailing the field. It's My Gelato who's got the lead. My Gelato, Espresso Beans, and Funny Business is 3rd. Ariel's Bet is racing position 4th. Sonny's Girl is 5th right now as they race on to the opening quarter. Then Drunk Dial and Forest Princess and On Top Rainstorm. And Autumn Honey is back trailing the field as they race on around the turn. My Gelato, 7-2 on the board's got the lead. Espresso Beans at even money is filling the pocket. Funny Business is 3rd. Ariel's Bet is racing in the front 4 as they race off the turn. And 5th is Sonny's Girl. And now popping out of the pocket. Here comes Espresso Beans. Wants to quickly move up in the express lane and try to get by My Gelato. before the turn. Funny Business third, 57-4 is the halftime. Ariel's Bet is racing fourth, and then Sunny's Girl fifth, and Drunk Dial is sixth, then Forest Princess, and on top Rainstorm and Autumn Honey. And is still holding on to a slim lead is My Gelato. Espresso Beans, the even money favorite, is on even terms with My Gelato. And now Espresso Beans has come on to take over from My Gelato. Sunny's Girl is up and shining now, is moving strongly as they head on to three quarters. Espresso Beans and Sunny's Girl and My Gelato. Then Funny Business and Drunk Dial and Ariel's Bed. Three quarters, 125 and 2. Espresso Beans has got the lead, but Sunny's Girl is trying to close some more ground. Espresso Beans and Sunny's Girl are separated from the rest of the field. Then Funny Business and Drunk Dial. On down the stretch drive they come. Espresso Beans is sharp to the finish and will fend off Sunny's Girl and win by about 3 lengths. And then Drunk Dial and Funny Business, 154-4 for Espresso Beans. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 5, number 7, Espresso Beans. Dale Spence, the winning driver. Espresso Beans, trained by Ron McDonald. The owners Brent McDonald and Brent McLennan and Shen Go. Espresso Beans is a 3-year-old McWicked Bay filly. It's the 6th win this year and 7th win lifetime for Espresso Beans. The 5th race, number 7, Espresso Beans, 432, 42.70. 9, Sunny's Girl, 433, 64. Drunk Dial, 840. $2 exactor, 27.60. Dollar try, 88.55. 20-cent high five, 777.96. 20-cent big five, 404.09. The fifth race, so for a finish from the top, 485 376 192. That's 485 376 192 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 6. One share the moment. Semi Filia for Eric Nadeau and Michelle Legacy. Number 2 is DA Temptation. Jody Cullen for Vamondu. 3 is Grandy's Watching. It's Austin Sorry for Tim Myers and David Michelli. 4 is Golden Leader. Dale Spence for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron. Number 5, Caught Stealing Home, Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. And number 6, Amelia Ramage. It's Paul McKenzie for Harry Martin. Number 7, Chasing Rainbow, Scotty Calder for Mike White, Nioski and Lorraine Ray and Vince Southern. 8 is Cora, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington, Max Stable. And 9, Yale Citadel Ryan Guy for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. Field of 9, race number 6. Well, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Golden Leader. And my best bet of the night and yet is one that was 5th last time out. But, with the move away from Mohawk and 5th, beaten only 2 lengths last time out in 52 and 4. 3 consecutive 52 and change miles, and getting away from Mohawk should have a lot of success. The last 2 times this one raced away from Mohawk, winner Gagnon. Both starts in 54 and 1 at Georgian Downs, and in classification above this one, an optional 25 claimer in each of them, and this is an optional 15. So Golden Leader, I think, has got a big chance in here to rebound and be enormously effective. Dale Spence looking for the double. Golden Leader is an 8-year-old mare with back class, 235,000 lifetime, 4-1, nice price. Number 2, DA Temptation. Well, one that raced above this class here in each of the last 3. In fact, beat the class above this one here. September the 6th, went to the front and was able to win. So DA Temptation, you got to be tempted to look at this one pretty closely. Daryl Teason for Jody Cullen is certainly one that does jump off the page as a big threat, 9-5. I went to Golden Leader, but DA Temptation is the main one I'm worried about. On the inside, one share of the moment is 8-1 on the board, and one that, was a winner just 2 races ago in this class. Then last time out had post 7, wasn't able to be a factor at all, but now comes back down, gets an inside post, and maybe share of the moment can have a little deja vu. September the 27th, getting away second from post 1 and then coming on late to win. Share of the moment should get a top 3 share anyway. Semi-folio for Eric Nadeau, 7-1. And number 5, Caught Stealing Home, is one that was 3rd in this class to share of the moment 2 races ago. Last race tried Mohawk. Yeah, it didn't work out well. Mile of 53 and 3, but, finished 10th. So Caught Stealing Home away from Mohawk, comes back here, looking to get back rolling again. Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux. He is currently 15-1. I think should bounce back and find a spot on the top 4 here. But fans have gone to 2, DA Temptation, but I went to 4, Golden Leader at 5-2. The starting gate is rolling for race number 6. Share of the moment, DA Temptation. Granny's watching on the inside. In the center, Golden Leader and Caught Stealing Home. To the outside, Milieu Fromage and Chasing Rainbows and 3 Coras. And then second tier, Yale Citadel. Field of 9, race number 6. Here they come. Giddy up. Field 4, race number 6. Top of the stretch. Field 4, race number 6. Gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and Golden Leader is going to blast it early with Cora. Also caught stealing home. And then Milia Fromage share the moment. DA Temptation and Granny's watching an EL Citadel. But the early lead right now belongs to Share the Moment. Golden Leader continues. Golden Leader and Share the Moment. DA Temptation third away. Then Granny's watching an EL Citadel, and caught stealing home is racing sixth, and Cora is seventh. Then Milia Fromage and Chasing Rainbows and Golden Leader. At 9-5 has come on to get the lead over Share the Moment. And then on the outside, Granny's watching his third. DA Temptation fourth, and EL Citadel is fifth. 27-2 the opening quarter. Then it is caught stealing home, and Granny's watching Emilia Farage and Chasing Rainbows. Golden Leader and Del Spence in front by about 2 1/4. Share the Moment is second. On the outside, Granny's watching. DA Temptation is on the inside, fourth in front of EL Citadel. Then a gap of 3. Caught stealing home, and Cora and Emilia Fromage and Chasing Rainbows. Golden Leader to the halftime at 56. Leads it a length and a half over Share the Moment. And racing third is Granny's watching. DA Temptation is fourth on the inside. EL Citadel is racing fifth, and then Caught Stealing Home. And now Granny's watching has moved up one spot. Caught Stealing Home is racing seventh. Then Milia Fromage and Chasing Rainbows. But Golden Leader has built a substantial advantage and leads by about 4 right now over Share the Moment. And DA Temptation third. Out wide, Cora is now fourth, and fifth is Granny's watching. And then EL Citadel and Milia Fromage and Caught Stealing Home and Chasing Rainbows 3/4, 124-3. And Golden Leader firing hard as they turn for home. Share the Moment is second. Then DA Temptation and 3/4, but it is Golden Leader romping to victory in the sixth to win it. Flying up late to get second was EL Citadel. Then Share the Moment and Cora. 154-2. Golden Leader. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 6. It's number 4 Golden Leader, Del Spence, with a driving double. The trainer is Mitchell Tierney. Lynn Cameron, the owner. Golden Leader, an 8-year-old Big Jim black mare. 7th win this year. 31st lifetime for Golden Leader. Mile of 154-2. Sixth race, number 4 Golden Leader. 574, 20, 310. 9 EL Citadel, 1040 and 580 and 1 Share the Moment, 320. $2 exactor, 94.80. Dollar try, 180.10. 20-cent super, 482.22. 20-cent pick 4, 23.45. Sixth race, order of finish from the top. 359-176-842. That's 359-176-842. Field on post parade for the seventh one. Shadow Secret, Scotty Culliver, Lyle MacArthur, and Frank Grandinetti. Number 2, CC the Yankee, Mike Whaler for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And 3, Aurora, Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Number 4, Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann and Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven and Doug Haywood. Number 5, Help a Girl Out. It's Mike Horner, Traffic and Training for Mark Horner and RAW Equine. And number 7 is Wiggle It Betty, Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen and Ron Cullen. And number 6, Winnie Pooh Panther, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Field of 7, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Fans, it is fillies and mares, maidens. Non-winners of race are 5,800 lifetime. We'll start with number 4, Baby Bell, sent up by Jared Mann, and Jared is having an outstanding season. And Baby Bell is one that, has a win in 6 starts this year. And in this field, there are only 2 horses that have a win, Baby Bell and Help a Girl Out, that have wins this year, or for that matter, in their life. And Baby Bell, that win was here just 3 races ago from post position 7, was able to blast to the front. And then was a winner by almost 2 lengths. Baby Bell, last couple races not quite as good, and last race in the autumn series, and now comes back to a maiden class. I think Baby Bell's the one to beat. Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann, 4-5. Number 1, Shadow's Secret, was pretty fine last race. That was the best start of her career. Gets another inside post position, so Shadow's Secret is one certainly that has a good chance in here. Scotty Calder for Lyle MacArthur, 5-2. Number 2, CC the Yankee, last him up, beaten just 3 lengths with a 29-1 final quarter. Could be closing late to be on to the top 3. CC the Yankee, Mike Whalen has a win on the evening, set up by Walter Whalen. CC the Yankee, 7-2. And number 7, Wiggle It Betty, first career start. Final quarter of 20-4 in that qualifier. Maybe Wiggle It Betty, 3-year-old all bets off filly, is one that just might have something to offer here. Is a homebred of Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis. Daryl Thiessen driving. Wiggle It Betty, 10-1. Starting gate is rolling for race number 7. Shadow Secret, CC the Yankee on the inside. In the center, Aurora, Baby Bell, and Help a Girl Out. On the outside, Winnie Pooh, Panther, and Wiggle It Betty. It is a field of 7. Race number 7. Field 4, race number 7 is in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the starter off, and Baby Bell will leave with Help a Girl Out. Wiggle It Betty on the outside. Then CC the Yankees, Shadow Secret, Our Aurora, and Winnie Pooh Panther is trailing the field. Baby Bell and Mark McDonnell with the lead. Help a Girl Out is looking to take back now and find the pocket. And CC the Yankee got a little rough, but was able to stay on stride. And now Wiggle It Betty's on the outside, racing first up fourth, but now is going to take back and get back over to the pylons in front of Shadow Secret, Our Aurora, and trailing Winnie Pooh Panther, Baby Bell. 4-5 on the board. Opening quarter, 29-3. Baby Bell leads. Help a Girl Out is 15-1, and CC the Yankee is third. Wiggle It Betty mid-pack fourth. Then Shadow Secret and Our Aurora, and Winnie Pooh Panther is trailing. Baby Bell leads. Help a Girl Out. Advantage as they come up towards the half is a length and 3/4. Quarter was 29-3, and they race on past the half with Baby Bell leading by 2 1/4 now at the half, and halftime was recorded 1:01 flat. Into the outside, Shadow Secret quickly bursting onto the scene is now first up. Second, Help a Girl Out is on the inside, racing third. Wiggle It Betty is spotted second over fourth. Fifth to the inside is CC the Yankee, then Our Aurora and Winnie Pooh Panther. Baby Bell trying to fend off Shadow Secret as they race on down the backstretch. Shadow Secret getting closer to Baby Bell. Baby Bell and Shadow Secret, no urging on either two right now, as they're content to just battle in 1:30-1. And it is Baby Bell, Shadow's Secret. Baby Bell with no urging reclaims a lead of about 3/4 length. Shadow Secret hasn't gone away yet though. And then racing third is Our Aurora and Help a Girl Out. Baby Bell, Shadow Secret on down the stretch where they come. Baby Bell getting submerging now to fend off some closers in Shadow Secret and Help a Girl Out. Baby Bell is going to win. Then second appeared to be Help a Girl Out over Shadow Secret, and then maybe Our Aurora and CC the Yankee. 2 minutes and 2/5. Back in front of us, number 4, Baby Bell. Mark McDonnell's the winning driver. And the trainer is Jared Mann. The owners are Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven and Doug Haywood. Baby Bell is a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay filly. Second win this year in lifetime for Baby Bell. 2 minutes, 2/5. Seventh race, pounds 4, Baby Bell, 380, 280, 210. 5, Help a Girl Out, 1040, 391. Shadow Secret, 230. $2 exactor, 33.70. Try, 47.80. We had a dollar super, $243.20. Super, 48.60. Seventh race, so we're finished in the top. 3541267. That's 3541267 on the bottom. field for race number 8 on parade. 1, Howmack Hottie, Daryl Thiessen for Mary Ratchford and Wayne McCrane, Brady Doyle and Robert Tilley and Gary Mott. Number 2 is Forrest Leah, John Thompson for Larry Todd. Number 3 is Wicked Word, Sammy Fillion from Amanda Riley and Hutt Racing. 4 is Poundal Bay Colleen, Austin Surrey for Jim McIsaac and Ian Smith. 5 is scratched. Number 6, Sporting a Smile, Dale Spence for Earl McLeod and Clifton Hobbs. Number 7 is McLotte, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 8 isn't easy, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter and Paul Coulter. And 9 is TJ Bliss, Jay Harris for Carl Dawson and Alex Calco. Field of 8 for race number 8. Let's look at some of the main players here in this 8th race. And, we'll start with number 3, Wicked Words. And, last time out, Inside Pylon, so is one that was 6th place, 7th at the finish. Was racing well until late in the mile. And 2 starts ago, in this non-winners of 2 class, blasted to the front from post 7 and finished 2nd. Back-to-back post 7s. Gate speed now gets post position 3. And Wicked Words, I think, is a huge bounce-back candidate. 9 top 2 finishes and 18 starts in the year. One thing, though, comes close often. Only 2 wins, 7 runner-up finishes. Wicked Words 7-5. If one is going to beat Wicked Words, maybe it is 9 TJ Bliss. Now, the trailer post really isn't the right spot for TJ Bliss, I don't think, but is one that still, you got to respect that this one won pretty handily here last time out in this class. Jay Harris can work out a trip for TJ Bliss from the trailer post. This is one that maybe could get the better of Wicked Words. You get 7-2, and I think the price might hold because of that trailer post. It'll all be trip dependent, and up to Jay Harris. TJ Bliss 4-1. Number 4, Poundal Bay Colleen did not do much from the trailer post last race, but look, parked every step of the way. Just not able to get into the race easily. But now post position 4, Poundal Bay Colleen, who was one that's done some decent things in Charlottetown. This will be the 2nd start in Ontario since coming in from Charlottetown. This is one that could be very dangerous in here with a better trip. Austin Surrey for Joe McIsaac certainly battled hard last race. And Poundal Bay Colleen looming at 9-2. And number 6, Sporting a Smile, is one that's got 3 top 4 finishes in the past 4 starts. So Sporting a Smile is one that, maybe Dale Spence can score another win on the evening. Sporting a Smile. And Dale Spence for Earl McLeod is currently on the board at 7-1. gate is rolling for race number 8. Hamakati, Forest Leah, and Wicked Words on the inside. In the center, Panel Babe Colleen and Sporting a Smile. To the outside, McLotte Isn't Easy. Second tier, TJ Bliss. Field of 8 for race number 8. There at the start of the rough, and Wicked Words will leave with Isn't Easy, and Poundal Bay Colleen and Forest Leah on the inside. But Poundal Bay Colleen driving still, looking to come on and clear to the front of her Wicked Words, and is able to clear to the lead. Forest Leah's racing third. TJ Bliss is fourth away. Then Isn't Easy, How Mac Hottie, Sporting a Smile, and McLotte is back trailing the field, and Poundal Bay Colleen at 3-1, tugging hard, racing on past that opening quarter, looking strong and leading right now by about 4. Wicked Word second, Forest Leah third, TJ Bliss is fourth, and then Isn't Easy, How Mac Hottie, Sporting a Smile, and McLotte. Poundal Bay Colleen at 3-1's got the lead. 28-second opening quarter. Wicked Words, 9-5 co-favorite, is racing second, scooting up a little bit closer now. And then up and driving, TJ Bliss now is coming on aggressively. Then Forest Leah, popping out Isn't Easy, giving cover to How Mac Hottie. Trailing pair, Sporting a Smile, and McLotte with a lot of work to do. 58-2 is the halftime, and they race on into the backstretch. Poundal Bay Colleen, TJ Bliss on the outside now is looking to take away the bliss of Poundal Bay Colleen as they head on toward three quarters. TJ Bliss, Poundal Bay Colleen. TJ Bliss sticks ahead in front. Poundal Bay Colleen tries to fight back. Wicked Words is watching those two battle third, about 2 1/4 off the lead. Hamakati is racing fourth. Isn't Easy, Sporting a Smile, and then Forest Leah and McLotte. TJ Bliss trying to wear down Poundal Bay Colleen, who's game on the inside of TJ Bliss. And then Wicked Words is going to roll it 3 wide. Wicked Words has a full head of steam, but it is TJ Bliss. TJ Bliss, Wicked Words on the inside, Poundal Bay Colleen. Wicked Words on the outside. Wicked Words is going to come on by and win. Poundal Bay Colleen, then Hamakati, and TJ Bliss, 158-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. It's number 3, Wicked Words. Sammy Fillion with the winning drive. Wicked Words is a 3-year-old McWicked Bay filly owned by Hut Racing, trained by Amanda Riley. Third win on the season and lifetime for Wicked Words. Eighth race payouts, 3 Wicked Words, 570, 450, and 260. 4 Pownell Bay, Colleen, 330, 240. 1 Hamac Hottie, 320. $2 Exactor, 23.40. Dollar Try, 41.20. Dollar Super, 201.70. 20-cent Super, 40.34. On parade for the ninth, one Prosciutto Jeffrey Hunt for Ken Ellis and Jim Ellis. Number 2 is Lady Hamish, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. Number 3 is Charlotte Station, Sammy Filyaw for Luke Blay and Determination. Number 4 is Nice Buns, Jonathan Drury for Anthony Beaton. And number 5, The Lies We Tell, Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Jesse Gebhardt. Number 6, Justine Ray, Scotty Golder for Francis Gimmet and Michelle Letendre. Number 7 is Patty Melt, Jay Havers for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. And number 8, Black to Reality, Jason Ryan for Mary Lenberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, The Lies We Tell. Well, certainly it wouldn't be a lie to say this one raced well at Grand River September the 22nd. In fact, back-to-back strong wins. But the problem is that was non-winners of 2. Now this is non-winners of 5. And did race at Mohawk last race. And, mile of 54 and 4 came home well, but just wasn't a factor in the race. But The Lies We Tell, I'll give this one a shot in here, but it is a difficult class for The Lies We Tell overall, but also very impressive at Grand River. 53 and 2 win. That's a fast track. It certainly puts up some big times, but did look very strong in those 2 starts. And Bettor's Delight filly, The Lies We Tell, 9 to 2. Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens. Number 4, Nice Buns, is probably a more logical play, but the problem is I looked at this one and thought, going to be heavily bet. Let me find somebody else to back that just might be able to step up instead of Nice Buns. But if Nice Buns wins in here, well, that makes perfect sense. The other thing is 1 win in 17 starts this year. Really good here last time out. Stag Royal, who's a nice one, beat Nice Buns, but Nice Buns raced exceptionally well, and Nice Buns is one that Jonathan Drury for Anthony Beaton is the one to beat, 4 to 5. Others, number 3, Charlotte Station, good recent form, raced at Grand River September the 24th, so has been out of the box a little bit of time. Way off the pace. Trailer Post came flying, was 8th at the top of the stretch and finished 3rd, beaten a length. It was a strong effort. Charlotte Station has been out of the box, though, now about a month or about 4 weeks or so. Charlotte Station, Sammy Filyaw for Luke Blay, $300,000 yearling purchase, and is 3 to 1. And number 6, Justine Ray, Scotty Coulter. This is one that won September 19th at Grand River in 53 and 3. Then raced in a prospect series at London last race and actually battled hard, but only got a 4th out of it. But the season is pretty good. 9 out of 15 in the top 2, 11 out of 15 on the tri-ticket. Justine Ray, 6 to 1, I think, is one that certainly has a shot to be somewhere on the ticket. But the fans are on 4 Nice Buns, but I'm going to take a shot on number 5, The Lies We Tell, in a tougher spot, but I think has enough ability maybe to just get one down here at a price, a little bit of a price, 7 to 2 over the 3 to 5 Nice Buns. Gate is rolling for the ninth. Rishalto, Lady Hamish, and Charlotte Station on the inside. In the center, Nice Buns, The Lies We Tell to the outside. Justine Ray, Patty Mountain, Black to Reality. Field of 8 for race number 9. They're at the start of the rough, and Nice Buns will leave with Black to Reality. The Lies We Tell, Priscelto and Lady Hamish, but it is Priscelto on the inside, and Nice Buns center of the track as they work their way on into the backstretch, and now Nice Buns has got the lead, and The Lies We Tell is on the outside. Racing second, pressing on. Priscelto is third. Lady Hamish is racing fourth, and then Black to Reality and Charlotte Station. Justine Ray and Patty Mel. Nice Buns 1 to 5 the board has the lead, and parking out The Lies We Tell, who's going to take back and try to find a seat. Priscelto is filling the pocket seat, and then The Lies We Tell is getting hung out to dry as Lady Hamish is on the inside, and racing fifth is Black to Reality. Then Charlotte Station, Justine Ray and Patty Mel. 28 and 4 opening quarter. Nice Buns, The Lies We Tell on the outside. Priscelto is in the pocket. The Lies We Tell first up third. Lady Hamish racing fourth, and Justine Ray, and Black to Reality and Charlotte Station. Patty Mel trailing 58 and 4 halftime, 32nd second split. Nice Buns with the lead. Priscelto is second. The Lies We Tell on the outside is still in the hunt, but hasn't seen the inside and is on the outside racing second. Priscelto is third. Justine Ray is just about 2 3/4 off the lead and is going to roll it 3 wide over The Lies We Tell, who's still in the hunt, trying to track down Nice Buns. 3/4, 128. Nice Buns, The Lies We Tell, Justine Ray, Priscelto on the inside. And then it is back to Patty Melton, Lady Hamish, and Black to Reality and Charlotte Station. They turn for home. Nice Buns as they turn for home. Priscelto on the inside. Nice Buns, Priscelto, The Lies We Tell hasn't gone away. It is Nice Buns and Priscelto off the trip. Priscelto on the inside was able to press a nose on the finish in front of Nice Buns, 157 and 2. Ninth race, payouts 1 for Shelto. 60 10, 17 40, 7 10. Four nice buns, 260, 220. Five the lies we tell, 430. $2 exactor, $192. Dollar try, $359.35. Dollar super, $2,000, $2.15, 20 cents. Super, $400.43. Ninth race, order finish in the top. 14723 That's 14723 on the bottom. field for the 10th race on parade. One is I'm Diabolical, Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 2, This Girl Rules, Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa. Number 3, Mabel Shadow Austin Sorry for Anita Willett and Luke Willett. Number 4 is La Petite Gray, Jay Harris for Francis Guimet and Michelle Letendre. 5 is Lily Claire, Daryl Teason for Daryl Laver and Derek Ferris and James Grant and Dave Walls. Number 6, Treasures Watching, Andre Goy for Don Lesheed. And number 7 is Space Cadet, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 8 is Premier Delight, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt and Miguel Fritas. And 9 is Ace 44 Lady. It's Mike Horner driving and training for Ken and Clayton Fritsch and Jim Wilson and Rick Carrier. Field of 9, race number 10, Austin Surrey Drive 3 Maple Shadow. Final dash for this Saturday evening. Let's get a look at this field for race number 10. Number 2, This Girl Rules. Well, did not rule last time out. Went to the front from post 8. Probably expended too much energy. 27 and 4 opening quarter, blasting from post 8. Tired off badly in the final quarter, but now from post position 2. And this is one that was racing well before that last race, so I want to give this one a pass from post 8. Back into post 2. I think This Girl Rules has a very fine chance to rule here. Sammy Filia, Rafael Barassa, having a good overall year. This Girl Rules, big bounce back play here, 9-2. Number 4, La Petite Gray, raced well last race to finish second, beaten just half a length. Had the lead when they turned for home, and Wifey Said So got by, but the only one. So La Petite Gray off that good second. Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette. La Petite Gray is 3-5 on the board. Only 2 wins in 21 on the year. Now, one of those wins, 53 and 4 at Georgian Downs this year. La Petite Gray, certainly a strong contender in this dash, 3-5. Number 8, Premier Delight. I want to take a flyer on this one, 30-1. Now, look, it didn't do much from an outside post at Kawartha last race, and the start before that made a break. But this is also one that at times can be really good. Look at last year, 37 starts, 60,000. Lightly raced this year, has had some problems, but I also know that Premier Delight is one that has some really good ability. And I think just you might be able to squeeze one at a high price onto the top 3 here. Premier Delight at 25-1. And number 6, Treasures Watching, has been a fringe player of late, but a consistently decent fringe player. And raced from off the pace last race, parked a lot of the mile, and still managed to fourth. So Treasures Watching actually is one to watch. It could be dangerous with a better trip, 18-1. Treasures Watching is one that wouldn't surprise me if this one raced really well and was in the hunt for the win. Andre Goy and Treasures Watching, of course, will need a better trip, 18-1. Fans are on number 4, La Petite Gray. I like number 2, This Girl Rules, with a big bounce-back performance. Gate is rolling for the 10th race. I'm Diabolical, This Girl Rules, and Maple Shadow on the inside. In the center, La Petite Gray and Lily Claire. The outside Treasures Watching, Space Cadet and Premier Delay. And the second tier, Ace 44 Lady, Field of 9, race number 10. Field 4, the 10th race, is at the start in the rough, and Premier Delight will leave with La Petite Gray, This Girl Rules, and Lily Claire. But right now, This Girl Rules and La Petite Gray, they duel their way around that first turn. La Petite Gray wants to come on and clear to the front and is able to do so. This Girl Rules is second, Maple Shadow is third. Then hung out, Lily Claire is racing fourth, and Premier Delight is fifth on the inside. Then it is back to Treasures Watching in Space Cadet and Ace 44 Lady, and I'm Diabolical is trailing the field. La Petite Gray has the lead. This Girl Rules is right there in the pocket. Maple Shadow is third. Then fourth as they work on around the turn is Lily Claire on the pylons, and in front of Premier Delight and Treasures Watching in Space Cadet and Ace 44 Lady, and I'm Diabolical is trailing 28-1 opening quarter. La Petite Gray 3-5 on the boards got the lead over This Girl Rules and Maple Shadow third. Lily Claire is racing position fourth, pops to the outside to come first over. Premier Delight follows Lily Claire. Then Treasures Watching, Space Cadet, Ace 44 Lady, and then well back trailing the field is I'm Diabolical. La Petite Gray stretches out the lead off a 57-1 halftime. That lead is out to about 4 lengths right now over This Girl Rules. And on the outside, Lily Claire is third, racing for this Maple Shadow. Premier Delight fifth, and then Treasures Watching in Space Cadet. But La Petite Gray is pouring it on by 3/4, 125 and 1 at 28 second third panel. La Petite Gray leading, and right now This Girl Rules is holding on to second against Lily Claire. And fourth is Maple Shadow. Then Space Cadet and Premier Delight, and the field turns for home. It's all La Petite Gray, who's going to put up a big effort to win. Then for his second, they are dueling all the way to the finish, and I think it was Lily Claire over This Girl Rules, and then Treasures Watching in Space Cadet 154-2. The 10th race payouts for La Petite Gray, 320, 250, 210. 5 Lily Claire, 640, 290. 2 This Girl Rules, 210. $2 exactor of 4 and 5, $18.10. Try, $17.45. 20-cent high five, $72.48. $2 double, $211.30. Dollar pick 3, $623.05. 20-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, $776.41. And the pick 4, 20-cent pick 4, $396.80. 10th race order finish from the top. 936 124 578. That is 936 124 578 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Our next live racing event, Sunday evening, first dash 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.